of the sound factors are already known. The speed of the tape in recording, its playing time, and the sound level required. A fine-grained deposit of nickel. This makes smooth-walled grooves. This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect. But this is the point where most people long for a roadmap. You discover unlimited variety, the finest in sound and performance. This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect.
one thing I'd like. Do you have a recent case? A case, say, in the last year or two that might be of interest public, the feature story along with the article. Something a little, with a lot of excitement. You know how it's all right.
Well, this dance hall racket might interest you.
Dance hall racket.
Long story. If you've got the time, I can...
Well, I've got the time. Can I hear the story?
Helen, bring me in the dance hall racket. Well, this dance hall racket might interest you.
Something a little, with a lot of excitement. You know how it's all right. Some story. Thanks a lot for the story, Inspector. I'm sure we got enough.
Hey, Johnny, well, I guess it's time to put our songs away for another day and to say so long to all you nice people out there.
Let me show you something.
Hello, hello. Sorry that took so long. I hope I didn't lose anybody. I started and then I remembered, oh shit, I had to finish something. So I had to run and really quickly finish a little task that I was supposed to do, but we're here. Little bit late, but we're here. Sorry about that. No, don't get lost. Here, I'll clap my titties together. Follow the sound of the clapping titties. You're good, Angel. How was your day? It was all right. Well, it was kind of a down day most of the day. I wasn't really doing anything, and then I kind of ended up just napping through it after eating a big meal. But now I feel a little better now, and I'm freshly rested. I'm up, and we're here. So we're just gonna try and have a good old time. That's what we're here for. But hello, everybody. I got a bunch of cuddles. I got Willow cuddles. I got Nix the Remix cuddles. I got Salem cuddles. I got Barry cuddles. I got J-Wolf cuddles and Hex cuddles. I scoop you all up. I crush you into the Tibbies. Yes, Tibbies. And hello, Zombie. How you doing, Zombie doll? It's lovely to see you. I hope everyone had a wonderful day. And oh, thank you for fluffing the pillow. Oh, and you want a close up? Oh, you want a close up? Okay, here you go. I don't have the close up automatic yet. I probably should make a thing to make the close up automatic, but a boing, a boing, a boing, a boing. There they are. There they are. Here, I'll give you some free extra ropes. Here you go. For having to wait, since y'all had to wait for 16 minutes. Here you go. Here's some free close-up gropies. Boingy, boingy, boingy. This is your Costco sample of the free Tibbies right here. Here you go, the free sampling. Oh, and the googly booba. Googly booba. Googly booba. He's looking at you. They're looking at you. Look into the eyes. Look into their eyes. Let them peer into your soul. It's okay, I don't mind. I was doom scrolling. You know what? Fair. I do that a lot. But I end up finding lots of cute things and funny cringe memes to send to people, so it's okay. Doom scrolling isn't always bad. Except for when I'm accidentally start doing it in my bed when I'm trying to fall asleep, and I just keep scrolling and just keep scrolling. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be asleep. But just the little micro bits of dopamine just keep kind of waking me back up. I just finished up some baking so I can relax now. Nice. What did you bake today? What did the great baker Hex create this day? Tell me. I'm sniffing your baked goods. We're just gonna hear from your kitchen one day, just as I'm just rooting around in there looking for the goodies. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum. Gone. Two banana breads, 2 chocolate banana breads. Oh, that's some good shit right there. That's some good shit right there. I will do unspeakable things for some banana bread, right? Right? Banana bread is so good. If that's the case, I'll just leave you a plate out and a glass of milk in the fridge. I am now Himbo Santa Claus. I come for your banana bread and milk. Look in foods. Your banana bread is there on Discord. Oh, I'm looking. Hold on. Where is foods? Ooh, that's a solid ass loaf of banana bread. Also, is that like actual granite counter, or is it just that shit that like looks like it? What is that? What kind of counter is that? That's a really pretty looking counter. Where would that be? Marble? I can't tell. Is that granite? No, that'd be marble. Like, it's meant to be granite or marble. I think it's more marbly looking though, like black marble. What is it? What's that countertop? I need to know. Otherwise, my brain is gonna like fucking hyper fixate on it for a while because it's dumb. Granite. Aha! I was right the first time. I should not have doubted myself. Oh, it's a very lovely countertop, and an even lovelier looking loaf of banana bread. Top tier, top tier. Ooh, I just saw some delicious looking seasoned fries. Here, I'm gonna put this in the food channel. Everyone look at the food channel. Look at these fries. I want these fries. I'm not even hungry, but I want these fries. Please take. I have 4 loaves. I would take, and I would just like hold the loaf and just start nomming on it. I wouldn't even like cut slices. Hold on. I gotta fill up my drink. Hang on a second. I'm back. I just ate. Please don't curse me with hungry a second time. Hey, it's food time. It's food time. And did you see those fries? Did you see the fries? Did you look in the channel? Look at them. They look. Oh, those are like some perfectly seasoned fries. I want them. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I mean, I could send you food crimes instead. I'll send you that damn egg video again. He knows what video I'm talking about. They look good, don't they? Don't they look delicious? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. The fries are fine. I feel like I should be scared when I saw food crime. Yeah, it was like this weird video that was viral for a bit of this dude like making an egg in a really stupid way where like he kept like stretching out the egg white super thin and letting it cook to the point that it got to that like super thin, like flaky, crusty texture, and then he folded it like around the center, and it was weird. Like, it was supposed to be some kind of artsy thing, but if you know what the texture of an egg is like when you cook it to like where it just gets turns into fucking flakes, that's what it was.
Next business, refreshments.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
And the girls too, especially you. Gee, thanks. The show? Well, we want something to eat, something to drink. Refreshing.
Oh. Hey Salem, do you think you could find that egg video? God, it's been so long, it's probably buried somewhere.
All right, now next is entertainment. We want to show Steve a good time, but, well, we don't know too much about what he likes. The best thing I know for breaking the ice and getting people acquainted is some good mixer games.
It's a big night.
Dun, dun. Hey, thank you for the hydrate and the stretchies. Ah, thank you. Mm. 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 Ugh. Oh, thank you, Nix. Appreciate you. Let's see. Maybe I can find it easier in the group chat.
Hey, Ray, what do you got? Wasn't that the Johnson rag playing cha-cha-cha? Yeah, you sound like, yes, it was. It sure was. But I never heard it played that way before. Well, a good tune can be done anyway. Now, wait a minute. Hold it, lads, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Show Johnny, we'll prove it. Another tip. Johnson, no, Johnson rag is a woman.
Overlord, thank you for the cuddles. It's ungodly hot today. Oh, I'll fan you with my wings, Barry. I'll fan you with my wings. I have to go. Ah, well, thank you for stopping by, Overlord. I'm determined. I can probably find it. Meow. 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 I regret asking about food crimes now. I'm sorry, Salem. What? Oh, thank you. It's just what I needed. Exactly. What is the problem? I am just trying to give context. What is the issue here?
There's a guy named Joe. Left band. He makes prints and films. He handled this print. Then there's Smith. He's a film distributor. He sent the print to the station. And Brown. He's film director at the station. I know. You're trying to make me the ball guy. And Harris, projectionist at the station. I only had that print long enough to thread her up.
I'm scrolling. I'm gonna keep looking. Cannot stop me. I'm back into fucking April at the moment. I'll find this shit eventually. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, there was the cake that someone, like the video where they shoved a bunch of cake into a refrigerator door. Yeah, somebody decided to just take like a drawer out of a refrigerator, and without like putting anything in it, just started shoving a bunch of like cakes, like store-bought cakes into it, just breaking up the cakes, smashing it around, and squishing it in there. And it's quite traumatizing to watch, honestly. Pancakes or waffles?
Find out who.
Shit, I don't know. Depends on my mood at the time. Right now, I wouldn't want either. I think I might in general go for waffles a little bit more. Just because they hold their structure together better and don't disintegrate quite like, because like pancakes get a little frustrating for me if you don't eat them quickly enough, because they just kind of dissolve and fall apart.
But if they stick to their stories, we're stuck with a perfect crime. It happens more than you think.
Wait, have you actually seen the egg thing where the guy was like cooking the egg into just a really super thin flaky film? Have you actually seen that video? But here, allow me to share at least the cake food crime. I wouldn't want you to be without the food crime. Cake food crime. There it is. Beware, it's awful. My friends and I do Pancake Mondays, where we try a buffet of pancakes every week. Last week we made brownie butter pancakes. Oh, that's cool. Why are you bringing out the gun? I am just sharing things with people. What's the problem? Plus, I really want to see Hex's reaction to someone just just being so horrible to these poor cakes. I'll cry. Look at it, Hex. Look at what they did to these poor innocent cakes. We must weep for them. They deserve to be mourned for this god-awful treatment. I'll just... I'm determined to find this egg video. If only so I could like save it so I don't have to look for it again. It's the tampons in the fridge for me go off freezing. I forgot about the tampons in the fridge. I don't know what is going on. It has to all be for a bit, which I get, but I also kind of hate that you would waste that much food just for a bit, because there's no way they like ate that fucking cake, and they shouldn't. Because, like, I would never trust a fridge like that to be clean enough to eat out of like that. So all of that cake just went to waste. And, I mean, I'm not really a fan of, like, that kind of cake, like the store-bought cakes like that. But even I wouldn't waste it like that. Like, that's just wild. Dracula, thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? How you doing? I am on a fucking mission to find this damn egg video. I don't care if I have to like save my place and like come back later. I will do it. Wait, what is this? All I see is a frying pan. Is this it? Is this it? Oh God, I think I found it. Oh God, I found it. I found it. The determination pays off.
It's the most tremendous.
I found the flaky egg wrap. All right, I'm putting it in the foods. And you know what? I'm gonna. I gotta tell you, I got. I did it. I did it. My determination paid off. I'm so happy. What? Come on. Come on. We should celebrate. I found the thing I was looking for. It's a good thing. I want to save my points for Peg Flex. Oh. I mean, hey, he's gotta get them all built up. Everyone should be afraid. Me thinks, no, it's not that bad. Come on, it's in the food channel. It's in the food channel in my server. Go look at it. I need an emote for being over all this goofy ass bullshit. Yeah, I'm so happy I'm graduating from high school. I mean, that's cool, Dracula. But also, I do hope you're over 18 if you're still in high school, because, you know, this is an 18 plus place. All right. A scary thing, but you did it, Angel. You found it. Look, when I'm determined, it would have bothered me immensely if I couldn't find it. But look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the food. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's just an egg. It can't hurt you. Excuse me as I cry in my cookie jar after those videos. Wait, did you actually watch the cake one and the egg one? Did you, Hex? What if I'm allergic to eggs? They can hurt me then. I mean, it's like, I think it's like one of the rare things, but people can be allergic to eggs. But hey, eggs, I'll give you a big hug, okay? I'll give you a big hug to recover from the food crimes. Look, I just like sharing cursed shit with people, okay? It's one of my favorite things to do. I do it out of love and my own personal entertainment. I'll take the hug. All right. Big hugs. Big hugs. I'm just glad I was able to find it. And it was so funny because like I was scrolling, and then suddenly I just see a frying pan and I squinted and I'm like, well, I don't see anything else in it. Is that it? And sure enough, it was that video. Because there's nothing else there. It's just the frying pan at first. It's so unassuming, but then just assaults you. Because come on, you know that has to be the driest fucking like egg white on earth. Like it will literally just crumble into dust the moment it like hits your mouth. Those hurt your soul. It crunchy. Yeah. Crunchy and then dusty. Gonna be like trying to like take a fucking like bite of like the dried seaweed. You ever see those like they're literally just like squares, like the ultra thin squares of like dried seaweed. I remember in school someone brought these for like an event or something, and so they were making us eat them. And I get it being like a popular snack or like used and stuff, but it was literally just like a square of ultra thin, incredibly dry, like no moisture left in it whatsoever seaweed. And all it did when I took a bite of it is it just crumbled into teeny tiny little flakes that just got stuck in my mouth. And it was horrible. I hated it. And I have never touched anything seaweed since. Nori? Is that what it's called? Oh god, so why did I go watch it? Eat with rice. Well, you see, they didn't have anything with it. They handed it to us and were like, "Oh, you just eat it like chips. It's just a snack. You just eat it." And then they like took a bite and we were just like, "Okay." And then I took a bite, and I immediately fucking regretted it. I could see it like being used with something, but like, no, they literally had us like just chomping on it like they were supposed to be chips. And it was not right, and I hated it. Well, I'm glad I could show the food crimes to you all. I'm glad we could all enjoy them together. Y'all enjoyed them, right? Didn't y'all enjoy my posts that I found for you? I brought them out just for you guys. Gale. Damn. Damn. Well, I did my best. Wait, I get cookies? Let's go! Hell yeah! I don't care if they bounce off my titties first. I'll still eat them. That's a reward right there. No more food crimes, I beg of you. Wonder what happened. What happens if I just randomly search food crimes? Oh, hey, there's a Reddit called Food Crimes. What's on it? Hold on. There's a whole ass Reddit just called Food Crimes. I wonder what's on it. Is it gonna be stuff like that, or is it gonna be like actual criminal activity? What do we got here? Hold on. Okay, so one of the first things I see on this Reddit, it's just a text post, okay? It's just a text post, and this is what the text reads. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You seem like the kind of person that's never tried putting ketchup in the pit of an avocado. And I don't mean a little bit, I mean filled the whole pit to the brim. Do people put ketchup on avocados? Is that a thing? Oh, look, is that a... Oh, it's a pickle. Oh, it's pickles. At least I think that's pickles. I think that's pickles. It looks like someone marinated pickles in Kool-Aid. If this picture is to be believed, somebody mixed pickles with Kool-Aid and turned them a weird reddish pink color.
On that fateful day, the incidents, the places, my friend, we cannot keep this a secret any longer. Can your heart stand the shocking facts about grave robbers from outer space?
Is it Pokey Lover? Am I getting that right? Or Poke Lover? Is it Poke Lover or Pokey Lover? I know a lot of people loving them pokies, but I'm not sure what you're going for here. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-bum. The first time you said it was correct. Electro swing. Yeah. I always, when I'm in just chatting mode, unless someone is in the chat, unless someone is like in a VC with me, I'll usually have just this little free electro swing playlist on because I like it and vibe to it. What's the game for today, Angel? Well, I was in a toss-up, but because of some peeps I was talking to before I started streaming, I'm probably gonna end up playing Final Fantasy. I approve. Electro Swing needs more love. I mean, it's gotten a lot more popular in recent years, but I do love some Electro Swings. Just a lot of it gets copyrighted. But this one dude was very nice and actually made a whole playlist of copyright free electro swing music that he has made, and he like posted this whole playlist for like streamers and YouTubers to use. And so that's what I'm vibing to currently. His name is Odd Chap, and he's pretty. He has some pretty good songs. But I do have, like, there is another playlist of Electro Swing that I will play sometimes. I just have to set it up in a way that it doesn't the music will not be on the VOD, because it will get get the VOD muted and copyright bullshit. But it has some pretty good songs on it.
Vitamins, radio, and even television. And now some of us laugh at outer space.
Now, all over the country this month, thousands of people are going to summer camp, where they awake every morning and go to sleep every night to the strains of the bugle. So the Alamite Brigadiers thought it would be appropriate to play Bugle Call Rag.
What's
Okay, boys,
that?
let her roll.
But yeah, I think we're gonna do some Final Fantasies today. I think that is the plan. All right. You know what? We'll go ahead and launch up the Final Fantasies. Actually, let's just go do it. Bum, bum, bum. Where is it? Final Fantasy. Bam. Okay, okay.
Now, all over the country this month, thousands of people are going to summer camp, where they awake every morning and go to sleep every night to the strains of the bugle. So the Alamite Brigadiers thought it would be appropriate to play Bugle Call Rag. Okay, boys, let her roll.
I shall have to pause the music. Alright. You're getting into game times. Final Fantasy 14. Wait, I need my sprout. If we're doing Final Fantasy things, I gotta have my sprout. Gotta have my sprout. Gimme. Copy. Paste. More sprout. Oh. Okay. Done. All right, we are updated. We are in the game. We are good to go. Log in. Go. You reminded me I downloaded the game. I just haven't played yet, and I don't know when my next day off is yet. That's fair. Oh no, my peach. My peach is being chomped. What is that gonna do? Oh, I guess I'll just have to sit on the chomper. Just absolutely flatten them. Flattened into like not even a pancake, but like a fucking crepe. Just paper thin. Y'all ever have crepes? I had some one time, and they actually were pretty good. I need to sort out volume. Why is everything so fucking loud? That's why everything's so loud. Okay. Not loud for y'all, but it's loud for me because of my audio setting. They are good. I prefer the sweet ones. Same. Same. Oh my god. Is he fucking watching? Hold on. I gotta look at some users in chat. I don't see his name, but he has to be watching. Not 30 seconds after I logged in, I saw fucking Juju got on. Juju immediately got on, like 30 seconds after I logged in. Hold on. Okay. You can always tell when I'm trying to type because a bunch of shit will open. Bum. All right, Monago, strong and unified. Oh, you heard the Flame General. Looks like we've got a meeting to attend. Oh yeah, we literally like just got to this place. I'm gonna laugh if he's not even looking at the chat though. He hasn't responded to me yet. I'm gonna laugh if he's not even looking at the chat. It's so nice that all the friends are like literally like almost everyone I know is now playing Final Fantasy 14 again, cuz even now we even got Jinx back on it now, so it's like everyone's gonna be playing it, and it's so nice to have a game that like everyone can enjoy. All right, Raban. What's up? And everyone, then let us begin. Aligiri is ours, and for a mercy we took it without losing a single man. How convenient. That keeps happening somehow. Somehow in all these operations, like this is like the second or third thing where it's like, and somehow we didn't lose any of our guys. It's like, I mean, I don't know, that just feels like almost Disney level of convenience. But anyway. But we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatoris will not be so easily won. I keep wanting to say spatula. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable unless he's drawing us in. Well, I mean, it's a good time to get in from the start with the really generous trial and then commit if they like and still have time to get current. Right. Oh yeah, no. Like Final Fantasy has just has like the greatest free trial ever. It really does. Like you could just stay a free trial like just forever if you really wanted to, like with the amount of content it gives you. No, yeah, like we've got like a couple people that are joining on the free trial, but then like we have other friends that are like returning to Final Fantasy that haven't played in a long while. And I think like literally the only person that isn't back on it yet, and it's just cuz like she's gonna get on it, she just hasn't yet. But it is like she is going to is Melfi. So eventually we will literally have like everyone onto Final Fantasy. It's going to be great. By Mage General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? Oh, I'd already read that. We searched the village and found no traps or other signs of sabotage, suspicious though it may be. I will not refuse the gift from our enemy. The path to Alamigo is through the east, through Specula Imperatoris and Castrum Abania. It bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power, which means we will need to strike Specula Imperatoris quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack, as they would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. Why? If they don't control it, if you take it over, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't just blow that shit up. I see, then we have no choice but to accept what we have been given. Aye, that is the way of it. I have no doubt that Xenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault then, the main host will commence a direct assault on Specula Imperatoris. During this time, I would hold the Scions in reserve at Aligiri to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Alright. Wait a minute, we should be fighting with you in the resistance. Shut up, Lise. I understand you don't want to rely too much on Angel after what he's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. He wants to fight, say let her fight. Don't do anything too reckless, alright? I mean, like... What? I need more silent protagonist options, because I really don't care. Whatever, she wants to fight, let her. Thanks, I knew you'd understand. Mayhap it would be best if I accompanied you. Alice can stay with Angel. Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. You have your orders? Dismissed. Alright. So we're gonna just be like staying here and like protecting the fort, holding down the fort. It sounds good to me. Meanwhile, deep within Imperial research facility. Ooh, ominous red shit. Oh, what are y'all doing to Kryl? Leave the potato alone. Alright, so... Ooh. We got this lady on the operating table.
Oh, my head.
Hey, Bunny! Thank you for the cuddles. Welcome in. How you doing?
Let us see.
So mad scientist did something to her.
She lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Garleans are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics.
I kind of forgot they couldn't use magic. I'm gonna be real. I'm sure they said that at some point, and like that's why they go for like the Magitech shit and don't like the primals and all that kind of crap. But I forgot that they actually just inherently could not use magic.
This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage.
Okay. X, thank you for the horn rubs. Appreciate you. Their revisionist history is grand.
It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic.
You like augmenting people to try to make them be able to use magic?
Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Well, I'm gonna assume that he's just trying to like make you even stronger than you already are, like super soldier aether shit. I don't know.
Alamegan through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiria was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
They cheated in Civ and jumped up in the science tree and happened to be in the capital that happens to be in all the necessary components to make tanks and aircraft while people still were on bow and night tech. Yeah, pretty much. Oh look, it's Fuckboy. Alright, so they done doped her up with something to make her stronger. It's just in this case the bows can cast fireballs and meteors. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that keeps the like playing field like kinda sorta level. Oh, and don't forget that they can summon like, you know, fucking godlike entities to do shit too. So full of fire and eager, weren't they? Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't about to let Lise go alone. I would have. Syria. Hell's open. Well, who opened up hell, and like, why would you do that? Gonna get a draft in. Alright. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh, and so you know, I sent word to our involved squadron. They're already searching other nearby areas, so we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means. Okay. Am I going up there? Okay. Destination. You know, at least they like stand there inactive for a second and give me time to like do an opening cast. That's very polite of them. Aether current! I'm gonna nab it. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it. All right. Hold on a second. Let me see. I want to see something. Is that where the damn... Hold on. I'm gonna go see if they're at the Free Company house. Because it says they're in Imperium. They are! They are! You. Hug. You know, where you going? Where you going? Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back, Zing. Where you going? Don't run from me. Don't run, no. No, he's faster than me. Why are you so fast? Come back. Let me love you. I'm gonna give you smooch. I give you smooch and hug. You can't get away. You can't get away. You can't get away. No. Ow. My legs are longer than yours. You can't get away from me. You can't get away from me. I don't even know if he's listening to the stream, but I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Where are we going? Where are we going, Jinx? We're good. We're going for walkies. We're going for walkies. Oh, look, Jinx is getting all wet. We taking a bath? We taking a bath? Right here, we can have a bath. Why are you running? Why are you running? Come back! Come back! Oh. Hey, hey. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Don't mind this silliness. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, come back, come back, come back, come back. I will catch back up to you. My legs are longer. He won't stop running from me. Why you run? What the fuck? Damn, this place looks different. Why you run from my love? He won't talk to me. Makes mental note to put those damn kids get off my lawn in front of his property in Ishgard. They're not talking to me. Did they forget how to use the text chat? Why won't they talk to me? Poor Angel just wanted to show your love, but he kept running. Yeah. They won't talk to me in the text chat either. They're gonna make me cry. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate. Oh well, I guess I'll leave him alone and we'll go back to do story. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Would some banana bread help? I do love some banana bread. Oh, look, it's Juju. Here, I'll give him a hug. Why y'all not talking? Speak. He's not. Come on, Juju. Come on, type the things. I wonder if he forgot how to change like what chat he's typing in. And he's just like typing into party chat and doesn't know how to change it. I would laugh my ass off if that's the case. He just doesn't know how to switch off of like party chat. I was too busy running. He forgot. I knew it. I knew it. I knew Juju just didn't know how to switch the chat. That's great. Oh, that's great. Leave him alone for now. Well, it's lovely to see you both. They're delightful. Very delightful. Look at that bunny boy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, yeah, do the dance, do the dance. Also, I think we broke into someone's house. You mean other than this one? Other than the Free Company house? I mean, I'm pretty sure the houses can be open, so like... Apparently Jinx stole their food. Apparently they're just breaking and entering into houses here in the Imperium or whatever it's called. I think this is the Ishgard housing place, but I don't remember. This retainer's name is Banana. He looks like a big banana. That's great. Gonna get back to stuff. All right. Teleport. Fuck was I? Alagiri is where I was. Squats. All right, I can do some squats real quick. All right. Well, hey, Kyor, be careful. There's a couple of goobers breaking and entering houses. You better defend yours. Okay. 10 squats. Coming right up. Here. All right. Ooh, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Whew. This is why I don't ever put out limited quantity stuffs or things in the garden. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. And a stretch. Oh, I'm just getting the full physical treatment here. Hold on. I need to tie up my hair, making me hot. I'll do the stretch in just a moment. My hair is situated. Oh, that's right. My fucking hair tie got like lost into the ether somewhere. Ah, there it is. Come here. Come here, hair tie. There you are. Managed to lose every other hair tie except this one. Ah. And my lips are dry as hell. My lips feel like the fucking Arizona desert. They're so dry and crackly. I'd probably get some type of lip balm or something. Okay. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. Oh. And my hair is pretty damn long. So I gotta like kind of fight with it to get it to do what I want it to do. There we go. Okay, my neck is no longer being smothered by the hair. I prefer having my hair long, but because of how thick it is too, it does make me pretty hot sometimes. All right, I will do a stretch now. Appreciate you, Hex. Okay. Let's get a move on. I should wait before anything. Let me do a couple of Gishel greens. Now we go. Just gotta wander up there to wherever Alice is. Bum ba dum bum. I want to redeem them before I go to bed and have to be at work earlier than normal tomorrow. Ah, I see. Well, I appreciate it. I hope work treats you okay and isn't too bad on you in the morning there. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I have some news. I got a job interview for next week. Let's go, Salem! High five! Ah, give me a moment, Angel. Looks like you had a fight here. Say that again if you would. No, maintain your distance for now. Understood. Keep me appraised of any developments. There's some shit going down. That was Arenvald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringes has followed us here. Okay. What about you, Angel? Any trouble? A couple little fights. I'm off to bed. Have a good night and great stream. Thank you, Hex. You have a wonderful rest and a good day tomorrow. Big hugs. And there I was thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Specula Imperatoris is going well. We can only hope. Potentially for working freight at a pet store, basically unloading food for the animals and setting shelves. That's not too bad. You know what? That's a place I haven't even thought to to apply. Is that like a PetSmart or something for something like that? All right, so since we are conveniently not at this battle, I'm gonna guess maybe superpowered lady shows up and, you know, shows off her new abilities or something. Since we're conveniently not here. I'm not sure. That would be my guess of how this goes.
You've improved, lad.
Oh look, it's father and potato son. Let's go.
Come
I
now,
do like
father.
these two.
You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Oh look, they're having some banter.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me.
Pippin is a great potato also. Yeah. No, like, Kryl is awesome. Pippin is awesome. Tataru is awesome. There's some pretty great taters out there. I always say Tataru, but I think it's like Tataru. And I'm not really sure how to say her name properly. Does she have a new outfit? No, that's the same outfit, I think.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders.
Why do people suddenly start whispering? This is getting really annoying. Like, the audio in Stormblood so far is kind of pissing me off with a lot of these characters. Because they'll go from speaking very clearly, even when they're not yelling, to just sometimes, like, they're fucking whispering. And, like, the audio around them is, like drowning them out.
Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
Ah. See? That's what I was saying. I was like, why do they think they wouldn't just blow the fucking place up? I literally said that, like, what, 15, 20 minutes ago when they were first like, there's no way they'll fire on their own place. It's like, why? Why do you think they wouldn't? Look at all the shit they've done so far. And like also like, especially when their leader is this psycho Xenos dude, why the fuck wouldn't they?
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself.
Jesus, see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Did you hear how fucking quiet that line was? That was so insanely quiet. Why? This is actually going to irritate me.
I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence.
See, there. She went from like super quiet whispery to like a normal speaking voice. Like, Jesus. People thought Gaius was such a bad guy. The dude was like the most even-keeled Garlean ever. I mean, Gaius just always struck me as just like regular general kind of guy leading a campaign. He didn't ever seem like that egregious or like out there to me. Now the fucking like yandere bitch that worked under him that was like in love with him, now she was like a total psycho, but he didn't really come off that way. He just had like very generic evil general type vibes.
Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
See, okay, and here an extra doesn't make sense. Because by the lines, this whole each one of these sentences ends with a period, which means this should be like maybe authoritative but normal speaking voice. But even there, she was kind of almost yelling. She was like projecting her voice, not really yelling. But then when we get to the line that actually has an exclamation point, which, you know, is supposed to indicate that maybe they are yelling or really exclaiming this, she went back to talking quietly. Did they just have like a different fucking script with different punctuation and like reads? This is weird. I'm sorry, it's bugging me, like just the weird audio shit with some of the characters talking. He is a very loyal general to a cause, it's just the cause ended up being twisted and perverted after the sane generals are gone. Yeah.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
All right, so we're... Oh, well, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Okay. So, all right, we're doing our fucking like Death Star fire the main cannon moment. I swear to God, if they have another moment where it's like, luckily everyone survived, I'm gonna lose it.
For us. For our people. For our future.
Well, I think you're about to lose some of your people, but all right. If you're that in depth into this.
Confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
Hey, barbecue titties, how you doing? Just saw someone playing the game. Yeah? Thought I'd pop in after installing Twitch again. Very nice, very nice. Okay, everything went really quiet. Like, all the music and background noise just stopped. Oh, that enhanced Aether shit's fucking with her. She gonna, like, make a connection with somebody there and, like, feel this shit happen? She about to have, like, a Force moment where she feels the cannon destroying everybody. I've got a game suggestion if you're up for it next stream. I mean, I'm happy to take game suggestions, but I cannot commit to anything, like, time-wise, because I just play stuff based off my mood that day. I don't really plan stuff. But I'm always down for someone to suggest a game to me. That's a big-ass cannon.
What in the seven hells?
Yeah, you remember that thing that you said they wouldn't do, but they totally actually would fucking do? Yeah, they did it. Titanfall 2 is the most amazing game you'll ever play. The story is... I didn't even know Titanfall had a story. I'ma be real. But hold on. Titanfall's the game I think it is. Titanfall 2. That's like the one with the mech things that you jump in and out of, and it has like all the enhanced movement shit, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. I mean, I remember when it came, I remember both when Titanfall and Titanfall 2 came out. I just wasn't that particularly interested in that style of game. I'm gonna be real. I only ever saw the multiplayer. I didn't even know it had a campaign or story. But I mean, maybe it would probably need to be free though, because I don't have money, and I have to, what little money I do get, I have to be very, very picky with how I spend it. I wasn't either till I played it. But yeah, like they totally did that thing. It's free. All right. Well, I can see about maybe playing it sometime. I can't promise that it'll be anytime soon, to be honest, just because a lot of other stuff has my interest right now.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat. Now! Relay the orders!
I'm going to assume that, like, he said Conrad and the Resistance people were in the main we're going for the main tower and trying to convince the Skulls to lay down their arms. So I assume this is how Conrad dies, because they're very clearly keep giving the motherfucker death flags. And I know, even though I hate it, I know they're gonna push Lise to, like, take a commanding role, and I'm gonna hate it because she's not ready. She's a dumbass child. But whatever. Never mind. It's like $2 to $10. I mean, it can be something in the future, maybe. It's just right now I literally have no spending money, and I just have a lot of other stuff I'm focused on, particularly with games that I play with am like playing with my friends and all. I just got to be really careful and picky, especially because like now I'm in a situation where I'm gonna be having to save literally every penny I can, because I'm trying to work to move out of my situation, because I can't I'm not going to be able to live where I am anymore. But, yeah. So, like, I appreciate the suggestion. And I mean, I've always heard that it's a great game. I just didn't know it had a campaign. I thought it was just a multiplayer game. But I always remember people raving about Titanfall 2 and being absolutely devastated about like it kind of getting neglected and then a sequel like canceled. Like they just kind of gave up on the property.
Understood. All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
Ooh, damn. Oh shit, you might as well shoot the other towers. Might as well finish the job. Now it's just gonna look weird. By the 12, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. You heard it too, didn't you? That must have been the cannon at Castrum Abania. But that was an Imperial installation and their troops were still... It's like, yeah, why are y'all surprised about this? This is very on brand for the Garlean Empire from everything we've seen so far. I do not get why they thought this wouldn't happen and why they're surprised. I just don't. I really just don't. Anyway, damn it, no one's responding. I don't know if the shell is being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help. Because people like to believe the bad guys have the little angels on their shoulder to tell them not to do bad things. I don't know, it just seems kind of... I can see that for maybe the Scions, who are like we are like the goodiest of the good heroes. But Raban, this like legendary general that's fought in like countless battles and wars and all this other shit that you hear him tell about. Really? Like he couldn't. But also, I hated the plan before. The plan that they had at the bridge. The plan to take that bridge made no sense to me. The whole like, oh, just put we're just gonna put an illusion on the flag and make them think we've taken it over, and then they'll all, you know, panic and scramble and retreat, and then we can just fight the people that are actually in the tower fortress afterwards. And I'm just like, this entire plan is contingent on them having no communication ability whatsoever, which we know from the past they do have communication ability, but I guess we just forgot, and so did they, because it magically fucking worked for some reason. I don't know. I didn't like that plan at all. Well, Raban was a pit fighter. He became a general of the Flames because, yes, he was the best military qualified, but the only conflicts they had were skirmishes until the Battle of Cartano. I mean, I guess. I just always got the vibe that he was supposed to be more, but I don't know. Maybe it's just... And the Grand Companies together got whomped there hard until the Moon came to pay a visit. Yeah. That's true. Like, as much damage as Bahamut did, I guess it did kind of, like, sort of work out for the better for the Grand Companies. Anyway, heavens weep. This way, there's no time to lose. I'm back. My 7 days to die froze and Task Manager was trapped behind it, so I couldn't snipe it. Oh dear. One day you should check out the 1.0 FF14 trailer. It wasn't just Bahamut that helped put the Garleans in check. I mean, So what I remember, because I have seen all the cutscenes up to where I am before, I remember like the original Midgardsomer that was like the gigantic fucking serpent dragon showed up and attacked the giant blimp thing. There was a lot of other shit going on. I just mostly remember the moon opening up and Bahamut fucking coming down and wrecking everyone's shit. Yeah, that's the trailer here. He destroyed their capital dreadnought. Yeah. Because, like, one thing I have actually loved about Final Fantasy is, like, the login and the cinematics you get is based off where you are in the story. So, like, it still showed me that, like, cinematic when I first launched the game and was first playing, which I thought was really cool. It wasn't just showing me whatever the current shit was. Then its reactors blew and he went up with it. Yeah, and then eventually, I think it's during Heavensward, we like bring his spirit back and make little baby Midgardsomer. And then eventually he gets bigger and you get this little mount where he's this type of dragon that has like looks normal up until you get to the back, and then they just have gigantic fucking dumpy. These this type of dragon in this game, because you meet several of them, just always looks so funny to me. Just giant ass. Death can't keep a good dragon down. Dragon's got the butt slider toggle. Oh, they absolutely do. I'm not sure because I never did. I've not really done any side stuff very much unless it's like required for like Aether Currents. But did anything ever happen to Tiamat in like some side shit during Heavensward? Because like you find Tiamat because like, you know, you're learning more about like I think it's like 7 dragons that are like Midgardsomer's children. And like the relationship they all used to have with Ishgard until like the big betrayal happened, yada yada yada. Nidhogg goes nuts, and all that shit happened. But like you find Tiamat up in like the cloud place where all the ancient technology crap is, and she's like trapped in some weird prison thing. And you briefly talk to her, but I don't like, does anything ever happen, or does she just like get left there? How to say, it's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even. Pull yourself together. The gate. This is our way inside. Indeed. Aziz Law, yeah, that place. We need to find my brother right now. Ah, she's worried about the bro. Makes sense. You know, perfectly. The locks on the massive gate appear to be disabled. You need only... Okay. Well, let us on in. The hell is this? Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Azora, what are you doing? You're coming in and just hitting me with it. Damn, hello. How's it going? How you doing today? This is me. This is what you've done to me. Ah. Alright, I'm glad you're here, Angel. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperial fired on us on Specula Imperatoris. I didn't think they had it in them to kill their own men just to kill us. Gods damn them all. Where is my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him. He was in the tower when it was struck, but that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating, and many remain unaccounted for. Alice, listen, there are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. They need our help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east. All right, at least on this one, we like acknowledge that, yeah, we lost some people. Damn, that tower is just fucking gone. Mark is red. Thank you. I think I can manage on my own. All right. I am rendering aid by holding my hand at you. For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thal's great hall. Ye gods, what were the Imperials thinking? I think it's safe enough to say, in not a truly massive spoiler way, that when all's said and done, there's not many threads that don't get tied up and addressed plot beat wise in the future. All right. Oh, cool. That's good to know, because I really hate when something just like, you know, like there's clearly like, well, is this ever going to come to fruition? And it just doesn't. Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning, would you? There, Alighieri's not far. I'll make it. All right. Oh, and then we got an Ishgard dude. And this got to be different for you being in the desert. Everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Angel, ward of House Forton. We fought together on the steps of faith. You saved my life back then, and now I can walk, thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him down over there. Oh, yep. Probably cooking in that tin can. Oh, absolutely. I couldn't imagine how miserable it must have been for, like, you know, for actually how miserable it must have been for, like, knights having to march into, like, more deserty and arid places, i.e., you know, like their crusades and shit. Imagine how miserable it would be to be in, like, Gambesson chainmail and all that kind of shit in the fucking desert. Oh. You know, many people had to just get tanked from fucking heat stroke. That'd be so horrible. Ugh. I took a sippy, but now I'm out of drink, so I'm gonna have to get some more real quick. Look. All right, Lise. I feel bad for Conrad because he's almost certainly gonna die.
Speak to me.
But I'm also dreading him, like, handing over command to this bitch. I really am, because I feel like that's about to happen, and I just don't want to see it.
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake.
He's shooken up, which, you know, fair enough. I can't imagine what it would be like to be inside of a collapsing building. That'd be fucking terrifying.
We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
I don't think so.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
I knew it was gonna happen, but I still didn't want it to. Now the man's dying. I'll be respectful, not to hurt.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
Not going to lie, at this point in the story, I raged. I mean, Monago, his faithful lieutenant, was right bloody there. The one who was with the resistance for the longest while Lise went to hiding as a youngin in Gridania. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, he has multiple people, because there's also, like, I think Arenvald's one of them. There's like there's multiple other lieutenants that you meet. Like, he has a whole fucking conglomerate of people that should be in succession. This bitch he hasn't even known for very long, because like we show up in Girobania, we do some things, but then we immediately get our asses whipped and have to leave and go across the world, and we're gone, you know, for weeks, months, however long it is. Now we've come back, and, you know, yeah, sure, we're allies and shit, but he literally, like, just, like, could not have even had that long a time to really connect with this fucking girl who has no experience for this shit or anything. And it's like, why? I hate this kind of just super forced and contrived storytelling. It has happened a lot in other things, and it's always bad, where they just try to, like, really force this character that has no business being in this position into the position, and it's always like just like kind of like painful. I'm waiting for a raid to happen. Are we gonna go 3 for 3? Oh, that'd be interesting. Took me a minute to realize what you mean. But yeah, like it extra doesn't make sense because she's still among the Scions. She's still part of the Scions. She shouldn't even be, like, in a leadership position for another faction to begin with. Unless, I guess, she's gonna leave the Scions. Like, I don't know. Like, just none of it adds up to make sense. Like, none of it makes sense to me. But it's whatever.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way.
Starting to think this man just had dementia in his old age, as mean as that is. Because that's literally the only way you could, I would think someone would rationalize making this person that you haven't, like, have maybe known a couple months. Just like, yeah, I want you to lead my faction, and not any of the people that have actually been here for years, working in the resistance, with the resistance, whatever, that people actually know, respect, and already follow. None of them. Well, see, that just do you know what that makes her then? That makes her into a fucking Nepo baby. That's literally her getting the position out of nepotism, which makes it even fucking worse. like that's literally just nepotism at that point.
You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Probably same. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this just feels so disrespectful to Monago and everyone else that has worked with the Resistance. And this is another thing. Lise is sitting here taking center stage again to a man she hardly has gotten to know. Meanwhile, all of these, like Monago and then anyone else from the Resistance, have been with this man for years and should be the ones at his side when he's dying, not her. At least that's how I see it. Like, it's just, this is rough. I don't like this cutscene at all. Oh, I don't like it.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Bum, bum, bum.
Next round, double the charge.
You know, we keep seeing this dude who is like the only one that's able to be recognized because he has a completely different helmet. I wonder, what is the significance of this? Is he like higher up than like all the other ones? Imperial Tribunus Militum. Okay. It's in some alternate universe, Elise as Ada stayed behind and kept Papa Limo alive instead. Oh god, I wish we had Papa Limo instead. He would be so much better. I do have a bit of a soft spot for the potato characters though, but I still think he'd just be better. The fucking Astidian just aura farming again? It is. What is with these random cutscenes of Astidian just standing somewhere and staring? This is the second one. Can we get some context for... First he was staring into a hole and was just like, yes, this is it. And now he's staring at an Imperial place. Like, like, what is with this man? Is he ever not aura farming and just getting cryptic cutscenes? Oh, are we actually gonna see him do something? Okay, this just reminds me of like.
Pipeline.
Okay, he didn't go like full Sephiroth cutting the cannon to pieces, but that really reminded me of that scene of the fight on the cannon. It's like a cutscene. I think it's from the prequel to Final Fantasy VII that was on the PSP. I'm having trouble remembering the full name. Oh, what was it fucking called? Crisis Core. Thank you for that. It just that whole shot just really reminded me of that scene where Sephiroth, Genesis, and Angeal are having like the duel on the cannon. Though it ends up being in the simulation room, it just kind of reminded me of that. How many times do you think they had to completely repair that fucking poor training room? Because they fucked it up. Let the man be mysterious. I'm fine with him being mysterious. I just want to be given context for what the fuck is going on. Because so far, I have really, really not enjoyed Stormblood's, like, just really random, disjointed storytelling. Because you'll be doing one thing, and then suddenly you're getting information or a cutscene about something completely different that has nothing to do with what you're doing right now. You have no idea what the context of this is. You just have to hope that it comes up later. And I don't like that. This is why the leader of the soldier program was kind of okay with dying later on in the game. He was like tired of all the paperwork and headaches. I don't blame him. Like, all of Shinra just sucked. That would be like, you kind of had to work under them because they owned everything. But like, man, it would be so miserable to work for Shinra. I had the same views about Stormblood. It just felt disjointed. Yeah, it feels like there's like 2 or 3 just different stories happening, and you're just randomly getting like snapshots of them, and it's like, okay, back to the actual thing you're doing right now. And it's like, whoa, fuck, I hope I remember this shit for whenever it becomes actually relevant. And I don't like that kind of storytelling. Hopefully this, but I mean, like, that looks like, I don't know if that's the same, I don't think that's the same cannon that just fired, because this looks like a completely different place, but maybe it is the cannon that just fired, and we're just seeing it at a different time of day. I don't know. But maybe he's coming to help. We'll see. But also, hi, Monk. Hope you're doing well.
Impossible! How could one man shoot the bastard? Shoot him!
You know, y'all might want to invest in some actual guns, because I'm going to tell you, a firearm like that is not going to be great at long range. It is exactly as you said. It's basically 2 separate A plots that is being forced to work to coexist, and a B plot going on throughout. Yeah. I'm of the mindset that Stormblood should have been 2 separate expansions, one in Alamigo and one other in Doma, because splitting it in half and constantly having us jump between the two countries with parallel was jarring. Estinian, I will smooch that man. I mean, I think you're gonna have to fight like Aymeric for him though.
You're welcome, boy.
Wasn't Aymeric like constantly with him? Like, weren't they like the husbandos? Because I remember, didn't Aymeric like carry his unconscious body like all bridal style and shit? I feel like that happened. Stinky Dragoon man. I can have both Aymeric and Estinian. I mean, they are some good looking boys. I will smooch Aymeric too. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. And then he just jumps.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon!
My cannon! Polycool. Hey, as long as it's a healthy one, nothing wrong with a polycool. I, the Warrior of Light.
Savages are coming!
I, the Warrior of Light, shall enjoy my harem, and my harem will also enjoy each other's. Hush, there's a reason I have a housing in Ishgard leveled as Dragoon and helped in the restoration. Yeah. Maybe that was the same cannon. I guess it was, because he's looking off towards the thing. So I guess that was the same cannon. Alright, so Estanian is getting closer to actually being here with us and, like, helping. So that's neat. We could have killed them. We could have walked away. Huh? But instead we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response. Fire and blood. This was their answer. No. Okay, Alpha Note, you're getting this a little wrong. Because from what was said, they did listen to you. It was the other people that weren't even there that just decided, hey, you know what? Fuck them all. Blow up that tower. The people you were actually talking to did come around. And that's probably why the other ones, like, fired at you, or, like, just the risk of that, or they just really didn't give a shit. Who knows? Honestly, with Xenos, he probably just didn't give a shit. He was also probably testing that woman to see if she would fire on the place with her people there, because some of her people were there too. So this also killed some of her people. He was probably, like, doing that to either be a dick to her or test her, or, you know, both. He did it because the cannon was a threat to Alphino. He's being a good big bro to the little guy. I did notice, like, him getting like weirdly attached to Alphino, and I thought it was funny that he just kind of started like watching over Alphino. It was kind of cute, really. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. Gods as my witness, there will be a reckoning. Not the achievement being named Bring Out Your Dead. What the fuck? The road home. Key. Congratulations on the level. Thank you. Or was that the achievement? I wonder what that achievement was for. Was that for me leveling up? Let me see. Achieve Thaumaturge level 70. Okay. I like that it still calls it Thaumaturge instead of Black Mage. But fair enough. Huzzah, congrats on the level and such. An interesting named achievement. I mean, I believe it has to be a Monty Python reference. They level in tandem technically. Yeah, but does anyone ever actually take off the job crystal to be a high level of any of the base classes? Because it's not like you keep getting spells for them. Like, it feels like that would just be kind of... You'd be surprised. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah, I see people do it. I guess, you know, to make it like an interesting challenge. Or, you know, just cuz. But hey, Alien Nouveau. Thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? All right, the road home. Forgive me, now's not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. So long as we remain here, we are in danger. With 3, we see to Commander Kemp's body. Find my sister and return to Alighieri. I was a Thaumaturge until level 50 because I didn't know, because I heard guild and refused to join, not knowing it was how I got new spells or my jobstone. Ah, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There, that should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. That had to have gotten frustrating for a bit if you like kept going and like you just weren't getting new spells and weren't really getting stronger. That had to be getting kind of frustrating. Tell me you found Alphino. Tell me he's all right. I mean, he was like literally 30 feet that way, but yes, he's fine. Though again, I know the scale, this isn't true scale. Everything is smaller than it's supposed to be. That's probably like way away, but it just always looks funny to me. Oh, thank the 12. I don't know what I would have done, though saying that, what will the resistance do without Commander Kemp? Sorry, not here, not now. We should all return to Alighieri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who need help on the way. Yep. It wasn't until I was in Praetorium that someone was like, hey buddy, where's your jobstone? Proceeded to give me actual advice about the game during a literal end game of the first expansion. Oh. Yeah. That must have been an interesting moment. It's like, what's a jobstone? All right, Wounded Imperial. Hey, hey buddy. It wasn't long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. I have expected you were about to slit my throat. The hell's with this? I should be back home in Ilsabard instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. That would have to say, any Imperials that survived have to be just like, what the fuck was that? Like, I did not sign up for this shit. And when I got 40 plus new buttons, yep. Yeah, I was fortunate to be more forgiving in FF14 player base than the other modes. You'd have literally gotten kicked and mocked on the forums for ages. Yeah, I will say, in general, like the greater portion of the community of FF14 I have seen, it is refreshing how much more like kind of welcoming they are to new people and people that just don't know. Because after years of playing games like like World of Warcraft or League of Legends or honestly just any other multiplayer game, oh my god. People are such dicks in the gaming community a lot of times. Warframe also has a good community for new players. I feel kind of bad on Warframe just because like me, one of my siblings, and like the whole friend group, that we had at the time when it first came out in like a beta. Like it was like its first early access release when there was literally 3 warframes and I think 4 to 6 planets. And that was it. Like that was the entire game. We all played it and we loved it, but then we played it so much that all of us got burnt out on it and just stopped playing and never played it again. Like literally, like I played when there was the first 3 warframes and I was the one that could like turn invisible and do like the kind of like assassination dash move thing, I think. I'm remembering that correctly. And I remember really wanting to get this cool pistol at the time that was called like the Lex, I think it was. It was like one of the first like high level weapons in the game. And like you could get the Lex, and then once you got that, you could then keep going and get like the dual Lex where you had 2 of them. And I did all of that. I did all of the fucking grinding to get that done. And then there was just nothing else to do really for me. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm done. And then I just never played it again. But now anytime I see it, it's like a completely different game. And I kind of feel bad for never going back at it because it does seem like they're like really nice to the players. Like I just don't think I could really get into it because now it would just feel like there's just too much, and honestly I'm just kind of not into the gameplay anymore. So I don't know, maybe I'll get the itch to try a Warframe again at some point. My greatest regret is not putting money down and then missing out on Excalibur Prime. I played Warframe till burnout. I legit don't think I could play again. I love the game still, but I can't touch it. Yeah. Thanks, friend. Bloody Tourniquet came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. I should be fine the rest of the way. Oh no! That's right, turn around. Oh, bless you, kind. Wait, is that you? Yeah, it's me. I didn't recognize you at first. Been feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. I can keep going. I'll keep on going then. Usually for games that have seasons or slow releases, expansions, I don't go back after I catch up. Oh, hold on.
Oh, God.
Oh, ow. 14 is one of the few rare exceptions, but that's because I do genuinely love the story and I can jump back in every new patch and not have to worry too much. Yeah. There's a lot of new aspects to it that as a new player, it's tricky to get into. Rallyjack, Archwing, they got a fishing and skateboarding component to it now that's quite good. Interesting. But their 1999 side story was amazing. A definite draw, and bless you. I thank you. All right. Where am I going? Oh, I could have just like teleported back. Whatever, I'm almost there. It's what else. We're here. Alright, Alpha, no. Angel, we have given over Commander Kemp's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when rites must need to be performed. For now, however, we must carry on. We must press forward. We must not give in to despair. Yep. From the living and the dead. Okay. Also, the 1999 side story is when Rebecca Ford, fully a FF14 fangirl mode, started yoinking FF voice actors for her game, like Ben Starr and a future character you'll meet in time. Well, that's cool. All Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from Specula Imperatoris. It is time we spoke with General Alden. Alright. Where he at? Oh, he at the big table. He at the big table. These deaths weigh heavily on my soul, Commander Kemp's most of all. He was a wise leader, he was a patriot, but above all else, he was a good man who will be sorely missed. One of many lost this day, I ask for a moment's silence to pray for the souls of the departed. We have suffered a grievous defeat, but we cannot and will not renounce this cause. The die has been cast. Hold tight to this grief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength, your shield when you next face the enemy. It will carry us far, General. Of that I have no doubt. Ere we take another step towards Alamigo, however, we must first address the question of how to deal with Castrum Abania's cannon. If the Imperials are willing to employ the weapon without thought of their own soldiers' safety, we may struggle to approach them. Frontal assault is out of the question. We'd lose countless men before we'd even reach the walls. Would we? Recall that the Imperials could have obliterated our forces had they kept firing, but neglected to do so. They had no strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect they were unable to fire the cannon again, mayhap due to a malfunction, or one of their officers found his conscience after the first barrage, or heretofore unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains they stopped when logic dictated they continue. And I'll just have to go and see for myself if the cannon is still operational. Are you mad? Conrad put you in charge of the resistance. We can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago. I do, but I need you to understand. No, she's right. There's nothing to understand. If you're the commander, you gotta stay in command. No, I swear. It wasn't long after Papa Leo and I arrived at Rongo's Reach that Conrad first asked me to join the resistance, and then he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told myself it was because of the Scions, but even then, I knew deep down that it was an excuse, that I was still afraid of following my heart, because I couldn't be sure it was for me or for Ida. But then I met someone on the other side of the world who struggled with the same worries, and when we traveled and fought together, I saw him grow and become the leader his people need him to be. Fucking who, Hien? She cannot be talking about Hien. That man didn't grow. The only thing Hien did was wait to see if his people actually wanted to resist. There wasn't really any growth or anything. What the fuck is she talking about? What is this revisionist history she's spouting here to justify her own bullshit? Yeah, Hien was a leader the whole time. He just needed to know that his people actually wanted to fight because he wasn't going to force them to. He was more of a leader than some of the other leaders. It can't be Alfie. Like, where is he? And we traveled together and I saw him grow to become the leader his people needed him to be. Like, it... Who the fuck are you talking about? Because it can't be Hien. I have no idea who the fuck she's supposed to be talking about. Because Hien was they kept giving her and Hien little moments, so it has, like, she has to be referring to him, but it also does not make any sense. God, the writing for Lise is terrible. There's not a lot of us left. The ones that still are still wounded. It's as simple as that, but don't worry, Nago. I'll come back. I promise. No! Oh my God! What the fuck? But he was... I wouldn't call that growth though, Cairo, because he was already doing that before we even got there. The only time she saw him, he was already just leader and gonna do the resist and like, all right, let's go. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But also, Nago was completely right. If you are the leader now, you cannot be doing shit like this. And this whole speech you just gave is fucking stupid, doesn't make sense, and Nago is still right. This is more evidence that she shouldn't be the fucking leader. Ah, I'm sorry. This is just painful for me. I can't stand shit. I can't stand shit like this. You better not listen to her. No, it's so dumb. While I acknowledge Commander Heck's right to carry out this mission, I see no reason why she should go alone. Angel, would you go with her? I would rather she fucking just kick the bucket at this point. I suppose someone's got to keep her out of harm's way. I vote Nago for leader. She should have been. Then it's settled. We await your return. We all for Nago for leader. Yeah, in my opinion, she serves no purpose. Raban has such a stronger foot as leader than Lise. She could be a potential envoy learning how to communicate, but I don't think she should be running anything. She's too young and hasn't been involved with Alamigo's affairs. I mean, like, for like military wise, like Raban is kind of taking the reins as the ultimate commander, but for specifically the faction of the resistance, of the Alamigan resistance, like they do need someone to be like their head guy. Like kind of how like even though they're not named, we have like the serpent representative, we have the storm representative. I'm sure somewhere there is a fucking Ishgard leader person. Like they do need someone like that, but not fucking Lise. She doesn't pay. She even said in that whole speech that she didn't even didn't agree to join the resistance. So like she wasn't even really part of the resistance. She was still just a scion. But it's like, hey, be the leader of the resistance. Why? Because I knew your parents and sister, and you're technically Alamigan. Let's not promote any of the actual other people that have been helping me lead the resistance or anything. No, let's just do it to you. Let's just hand it off to you, random bitch that showed up. I don't like it. I don't like it. Ugh. And now she is immediately doing shit that she shouldn't do as a commander, as a leader, and it's just I really don't understand why she needs to be the face. A completely new character would have sufficed. Honestly, yeah. Ilsebird was quite an ingenious forcing this conflict to unfold the way it did. Mr. Sloppy triggered the war that needed to happen, but no one was wanting to make the first move with the Grand Companies. He forced the Grand Company's hand. Wait. Oh, you mean Ilbird? That the fucking traitor dude? That guy? Are you talking about Ilbird? That was like Raban's friend, but then like betrayed everybody to go off on his own shit. Yeah, that guy. I mean, yeah, he did force the issue. And still, somewhere, like we have all the All-Amigan shit going on. We had all the Doma shit going on. We have all this crap going on. And then still somewhere, like last time, I don't know if it was you or someone else reminded me that, yeah, also, somewhere, Omega and that fucking dragon are still a thing. That are just in the background fucking somewhere. Bustin'. Haley, hello. How you doing? What's up? Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you had fun playing Marvel Rivals. What's up? And then of course, you know, it's just every so often it's like random primal, go fight it. Like this story is just Stormblood has just been like it's like ADHD the story. Like it can't decide what we're doing. Also, don't get me started on how Lise is a literal completely different person to Yida, who was bubbly and a bit airheaded and childish, and out of nowhere just before Stormblood she comes back and is now suddenly somber downer with zero confidence in everything she does. I guess she was just that good at method acting, Yida. Hello, was doing Blood Hunt mode? What dat? What's Blood Hunt? Marvel Rival is that game that I applaud for equal opportunity fan service. It does have some great fan service. It do. Sorry to drag you into this, Angel. It may not be the decision Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad. I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now all I can do is be myself. Then don't be leader, please, because you are not leader material. Above the churning waters. If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. I know a good vantage point for overlooking the castrum. Nyan Kerf's Hope. Okay, I have no idea how to say this damn word. The ship stranded on the rocks to the east of here. It shouldn't take us long to get there. Oh, but there might be some ancient golems guarding it. Or that might just be an old wives' tale. Either way, it's worth the risk. Lise, Commander, I pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. To reach the ship, we'll have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you there, alright? I'm of the conceit that Papalimo's effect on hiding her out was also an enhancement to change her personality. When he died and her Archon mark left, her D&D stats got reset and true personality came out. And what we were left with was left wanting. You know what? That's not a bad theory. Not a bad theory at all. You know what? I'm going to take a break from dealing with Lise and go do my level 70 class quest. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do our job quest. Let's go. Puppeteer Papalimo. I mean, puppeteer is what the Lalafels do best. That is true. Like, literally, even in my Black Mage quest, we have one being possessed by an ancient fucking being, so... Alright, what do I get here? Unique 7th Hell attire. Okay. Complete set of the 7th Hell attire and antiquated Benegrant. Oh, I'm just gonna get like a whole set of stuff. That's cool. And then what do we get? Foul. Like my tracking broke. I gotta relaunch the tracking. Calibrate. Alright. Deals unexpected damage to the target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 600 for the first enemy and 25% less for all remaining enemies. Okay. Polyglot cost 1. Enhanced Enochain grants the effect of Polyglot upon maintaining Enochain for 30 seconds. Also improves Enochain's magic damage increase to 10%. What the fuck is Enochain? And there's not a soul within the Scions that isn't secretly scared of Tataru's wrath. Hey, Tataru's the best. Oh god. Be happy you didn't deal with 3.0 Enochain. What is it? I don't remember what it is. Angel, I trust you have prepared yourself well. Our foe musters at Annex Trine. The hour of our final confrontation is nigh. The Hare and our beastmen friends are en route to the Forelands as we speak, and I would join them with all haste. Come as soon as you are able. Shitato will be awaiting your arrival. Okay. Alright, hold on. I gotta figure out what the fuck Enochain is. Actions and traits. Enochain increases the damage dealt by fire 5% while under the effect of umbral fire or ice. It's how you have access to 4th level magic. So is it just when I have like the fucking Orbeez around me? Is that what it is? Like whenever I have that shit going? I'm confused. Astral Fire. In 3.0, you had to manually activate Enochain. As a 5.0, it is now a passive ability. Okay. Because I know I can only cast Fire 4 while I have like the fire aspecty thing on me. So it's just that. Maintain that for 30 seconds. I mean, that's pretty easy now, considering it's fucking permanent. Like, it doesn't even wear off anymore. That threw me for a loop. When I came back, and at some point they made it to where the Astral Fire and Astral Ice doesn't run out. And they also changed the ley lines to be way fucking easier to use. I couldn't believe it. It threw me for such a damn loop that like the Astral Fire and Ice just didn't run out. And I was like, oh, okay. Because like, I remember when I first started this character, I was just constantly having, while out of combat, just transposing over and over again to reset the goddamn timer so I didn't like lose it. Makes me glad I leveled Black Mage through Palace of the Dead and Chloe books and 1 Frontlines and 1 XP Tribe Quest. Well, like, do you know why I'm playing Black Mage? I don't know if either of you were here when because like, my experience of playing this game is kind of stretched over a few years now, because I started and stopped and came back and stopped and came back and stopped a few times. But when my very first stream of this game and picking what class I would be, I rolled a dice and I just like when I was looking at them, I just went down the list and was like, okay, whichever one I roll is what I'll be. And I rolled a Black Mage. So that's how I ended up on Black Mage. So that's how we are here. Because you are masochistic. I don't find Black Mage that... Like, honestly, from having played casters in World of Warcraft, especially some of the older casters, Black Mage I found kind of easy to adapt to. What was getting me with Black Mage was, for the longest time, I did not know about the Chocobo being able to help you in combat. And so I was eventually just getting my ass handed to me at times by overworld stuff. Because very often the stuff in the overworld was hitting me harder and fucking me up more than like the actual like quest stuff was. And it was frustrating me. And then someone told me about the Chocobo, and then I went and got the Chocobo and like leveled the Chocobo a bit. Now with the Chocobo helping me, it doesn't really not really much of a problem anymore. But I don't know, like, I played on World of Warcraft for years. Warlock was like my very first class and one of my main class over the like 18 years I played World of Warcraft. So I've always been used to like getting my casts interrupted by having to fucking move and be annoyed by like, fuck, I was in the middle of a cast, but now I have to run across this whole damn room. So, like, you know, I'm used to it. How many fair is the same as the D&D trope of, oh, look at you, a caster, a few spell slots and pew pew and cantrips later is like, I am now God, now die. Yep. Pretty much. Okay, I gotta be right back really quickly. The ley lines are kind of painful still, just because, like, you know, having to like constantly run back and run back to them. Though I need to remember that I have an ability to fucking teleport to them. Okay, here it is. And I have to remember, like, and it has a 3-second cooldown, and I always forget that it exists. That you can literally just teleport back to your damn ley line. So I gotta get better about remembering to use that ability. Yeah, and now you have like 2 of them, so it's not as bad. Okay, I gotta be right back real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. So BRB just real fast. Alright, I'm back. I return. We continue on our quest. We're going to fucking... I didn't expect to be going over here. Okay. I thought it would at least take us to somewhere in the Stormblood area, but I guess not. We're back to this place. Ah, I have been nibbled. My peach has been chomped. All right, why thank you so very much, Lalai. But with my own corporeal form having long since faded to dust, it's an honor and pleasure to see my legacy carried on by women, men, and beastmen after my own. Oops, was I just speaking aloud? Yeah, you were. You can stop gawking any time now, or have you forgotten that we have an army of power-hungry golems bent on destroying our realm to dispose of? Fortunately, I have already formulated the perfect plan of attack. You three will see to the stragglers still attempting to scale the mountain. I trust you can handle that much. The Hare Angel and myself will scale the summit, where the oversized, augmented agglomeration of golems surely awaits us. If I may be so bold, Lady Shatato, I would offer a small amendment to this plan. Psalm All, as you surely know, is a holy place to all dragons who call this land home. I am ill-inclined to wage battle without first obtaining their blessing. The Elder Seeds here has told me that Angel is a friend among their kind. Mayhap it would be best if we sought the counsel of this Vidofnir before we proceed. Hey, we get to see Vidofnir again! Hello again, not Shantato. I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's hardly the worst idea I've heard today. After all, it could hardly hurt to add another powerful ally to our ranks. What are we waiting for then? Lead the way. If I remember correctly, there's a hole. Hole. And then Vidofnir's here. Hello, old friend. An unholy menace doth gather in our midst, threatening to summon doom up from the heavens down upon this realm. Such is thy plight. I too did sense the presence of an intruder in our sacred home. At first I was content to observe, but the danger hath grown too great. Warrior of warriors, if thou and thine would take up arms against our common foe, thou dost have my blessing. Well, that's a ringing endorsement if I've ever heard one. Hare, send word to our beastmen friends. We commence the operation at once. Has to restrain the urge to spend 5 million gil to buy the Shantato laugh. Wait, what? There's no time to lose, Angel. Let's make for the summit and dispose of the abomination that awaits us before the comet gets too close for comfort. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it done. One golem to rule them all. That's the name. Okay. Damn, that's not what I... That's an interesting looking golem. Understood. Pray leave the rest to us. It's like a big rock doggo. Lady Shatato, my colleague from the observatorium has confirmed your suspicions on its current path. The falling star will still sail wide of us if by the slimmest of margins, and yet that path shifts with every second, bringing us slowly but inexorably to the brink of calamity. Call it a hunch, but I do believe this imposing fellow might be responsible. It's the current content thing, don't worry about it. You'll see it sooner or later once it gets more commonly acquired amidst the player base. Okay. Well, I'm glad to see the obvious hasn't escaped you. At any rate, our task is clear. We need only reduce him to dust before he can summon his dear mother any closer. All right. Well, Angel, are you ready to stand alongside the greatest mage to ever live in a battle for the very future of your world? Look sharp. This is our time to shine. The little flower on his staff opened and made a little noise. That was kind of adorable. I'm sorry, I didn't know it would do that. It was kind of funny. Oh shit! Okay, so that's how that works. Alright. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch! Aha! Wait, what's happening? Why is he dead? What's happening? No, none of that. Oh, that's not good. What is happening? Why did he go down? I'm confused. What's going on? Okay, well that's just not fair. What the fuck are you supposed to do? That was an unavoidable stun followed by then an unavoidable fucking stomp. What are you... That was literally impossible to beat. What the fuck? Like, how did he die? That made no sense. What the fuck was I supposed to do? The NPC just... die? Okay, game. This is just fucking stupid. Like, what was I supposed to do? There was nothing that I could have done. Like, it's not like I'm a fucking healer. I can't heal the son of a bitch. What? Okay. I literally don't understand what the fuck was what happened and why any of that happened. That just, none of that made sense. And now I have to do this again. Am I just supposed... Maybe I'm just not supposed to stand anywhere near them? I don't know. Well, okay, well, he's just standing there. Because, like, yeah, the thing wasn't even attacking me. I literally don't understand what the fuck was going on. Okay. So, maybe I just have Trounce come at me. Okay. I guess he just, like, won't dodge. Like, they won't dodge, so I have to, like, stand away. Maybe that's what it is. I guess that's what it is, because I guess they're incapable of dodging. Yeah. It seems like that's what it was supposed to be, but that's really dumb. That's really dumb. I am not happy with that. But oh well. Okay. There we go. Oh, hold on. Can I cast, please? Can I cast the spell? Thank you. Well, I just didn't realize that I was supposed to adjust for the NPC's stupidity, because usually the NPCs move to dodge shit. But I guess they decided to make him just not like neither one of them moved actually. They are black mages, they adjust for no one. Well, I mean, yeah, she's black mage, all right, she doesn't adjust, but like, come on, healer, like, damn, that was just annoying. Like, I'm not gonna get around that. That was legitimately bad design. That was fucking stupid, in my personal opinion. But it's like, it's whatever, we're past it, we did it. Victory is ours. I only pray it does not come too late. Perhaps if you had some black magic in your repertoire, but it's no matter. I have the utmost faith that Angel and my efforts were not in vain. That light. 12 have mercy. Oh, it's close. Oh, looks like it's okay. That seemed rather small, though. An actual comet coming that close to the planet should have looked much bigger, but like that just looked like a meteorite. Like that just looked like a falling star. But hey, we did it! Here it comes and there it goes. And with that, my friends, I do believe we've been spared a most crushing fate. Indeed. Stand tall, Angel. You and I have saved the world, and I suppose I should thank you as well, Hearer, for doing the most remarkable job of not mucking everything up. And with that, I believe my work here is done. While I'd love nothing more than to stay and savor our victory a bit longer, all good things must come to an end. Don't look all sad now. With such promising protégés to carry on my legacy, I can go to rest knowing that I did not mother the art of destruction in vain. You have seen our art wielded for the greatest of good and the worst of evil. Having witnessed firsthand your prowess and the sheer strength of your resolve, I gladly leave the future of our art in your hands. Walk the path well, Angel of the Black. I will do my best. That millennia from now we have long since faded into dim memory, those who follow in our footsteps may yet wield their prodigious powers against any who would bring harm to our fair realm. Yeah. Puts her back into FF11 where she properly belongs. And the hat goes back on. Be proud, Angel, having shared a mind with Mistress Shitado all this time. I can assure you that effusive praise does not come easily to her lips. I can still scarcely believe she did me the honor of choosing my body as a vessel. Before meeting her in the flesh, in a manner of speaking, I had assumed Death's handmaiden was little more than a witch obsessed with fire and destruction. It would seem my impression may have been in error. May have been? Does your prudish pig-headed prejudice know no end? As charming as ever, I see. I dare say you could learn a thing or two from your esteemed forebear on how to treat a gentleman. Fucking... Oh, is that so? I do believe that true gentlemen just fine. I do believe I treat true gentlemen just fine, as Angel here would know. At any rate, we are done here. Let us leave this uncultured boor here to reflect for a bit on how to treat a lady. The black mages are funny. All right. Hole. Seems y'all are in one piece. Many golems did come to scale the peak, but they come no more. Laid low by our magics, the heavens too are calm. I trust your battle with the great beast ended in victory. Just so, my friend. Not to boast, but even Lady Shitado was most impressed with our efforts. Is that not so, Angel? Yep. 3 cheers for Shitado, 3 cheers for Angel, 3 cheers for the art of destruction. Zah, zah, zah. Far be it for me to rain on your parade, but let us not forget that the healer in your ranks played at least a small part in your victory. Oh, he's feeling left out. A happy day this is. Fly home to share the joy with his brothers and sisters, Dazal will. He will visit Dazal again and to share magical learnings. Yes, till then. Yes, let's go. I too must take my leave, but know that even when we are apart, we always stand as one. Till next we meet, my friend. I too must return to Redania to deliver my official report. I suppose this is farewell, at least for now. Well, don't let us keep you, though. I was wondering if I might express my gratitude to your colleagues at the observatorium on behalf of Mistress Shitado, that is. Leave it to me. I fear not all my friends are so open-minded. If they were to learn that I had allied myself with beastmen and practitioners of the dark arts, there's no telling what sort of twisted rumors might spread. Fear not the lie. You have my word that as a hearer and healer, I will do aught I can to work toward a day that you and your fellows can stand proud and receive credit for all the good you have done. Ain't that sweet? I could not bear to say this at his present, but our hearer friend has come quite far, wouldn't you say? I too would do everything in my power to make that day a reality. And with that, I do believe our job here is done. Shall we return to the sacrarium? Let's go. Let's go. We return to the sack. Miners Guild. Alright, don't act all high and mighty, white mage. Y'all caused a flood because you conducted so much war using wind and earth magic exclusively. Damn, that's wild. Welcome back, Angel. Once again, I must express my gratitude for all you have done, as well as my profound respect. You have mastered our art to a degree that few of us ever attain. While it is not like me to dwell on such matters, I was just reflecting on the hearer's words. Once again, the truth of the battle we waged will never be known to those we fought to save. Needless to say, we do not do what we do for accolades or glory. We do it because it must be done, and to state our intellectual curiosity. And yet, it does not sit well with me. No, I cannot just turn a blind eye while the deeds of my friends and mentors are swallowed by history, never again to see the light. When the day will come that we can emerge from the shadows, I cannot say, but for that day and for the eyes of all who would follow in our footsteps, I would put all I have seen to paper, just as Master Karuka once did. All we have learned of our realm and the arcane, of course, but that is not all. I would write of the bravery of our beastmen friends, of a stubborn and self-important hearer who against all odds proved himself a friend. Most of all, I would write of the illustrious founder of our glorious art and the adventurer who she would personally entrust with carrying on her legacy. Why, I dare say the chapter will write itself. Alright, sounds good to me. Right away, Lalai. This concludes the Black Mage quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to take, yep. Okay. So we got our Black Mage quest done. Let's go. Back in Black 3. Hell yeah. But okay, I got this, so let's use it. Let's get the set. Wonder what it looks like. It's got to be better than the stuff I have, right? Because it's level 70 gear. Nothing I have should be level 70. Well, except for the curing thing. But that don't count. Not the glamour plate. I want recommended gear. Hell yeah, put it on. What's it look like? Huh. Okay, display hit. Oh my god. That is quite the hat. That is quite the hat. The rest of it's not bad. I'm not a huge fan of the hat. But I mean, it's not horrible. It's not bad. You basically look like a 5 version of the old Black Mage pixel design. Yeah. You're no Vivi, but still. I like these like little green things in the eyeball though. Like I like kind of like the add-ons to it. Got a book on my butt. Read my ass. But no, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I'm still gonna dress like a hoe though. Elemental gauge expanded. Okay. Alright, so this. Fuck, I don't. Okay, I think it's this bar thing. The Enochain bar will fill every 30 seconds. The status is maintained. When the crystal at the bottom of the elemental gauge glows pink, you will be under the effect of Polygot, which allows spells Foul and Xenoglossy, acquired at level 8, to be cast, consuming a crystal. Okay, so when this thing fills up, I can cast Foul, which is what? He was unexpected. All right. It's like a big, like it does a big hit and then a little bit of AoE. What is that like compared to Flare? It's way stronger than Flare. Okay. I guess I would put it on where Fire 2 is, actually. Just as something to cast every now and then. Huh. Actually, no, let me... Fire 2 can, like, stay there. I'll put it... I'm just gonna put Freeze over here, because I mostly keep some of these on in case I need to use them if I get leveled down. That's the main reason they're still on the bar. So, okay. Every so often, like whenever this thing turns... I might... Okay, if that's true... Okay, if I'm gonna have to pay attention to when that turns purple, I might need to move it. Might need to put it like right so I can actually see the damn thing. That there. Okay. Save. Once you get to level 80, Foul will be regulated to your AoE rotation or when you do duties under level 80. Yeah. It's just like Freeze, Blizzard 2, and then like Blizzard and Fire over here. Like I was just saying, the reason like some of these abilities are still on the bar is just in case I do something that level sinks me downwards. So that's why they're there, and that's why I was just trying to find a place to put Foul. You know, I might actually... Hold on, I'm actually gonna shift some stuff around a bit. Who's this? Okay. I need to shift some things around. I don't like some of the placement here. Keybind, hotbar. We'll make this shift. Okay. I actually want Foul to be right there so I can see the damn thing. And then I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put that. And I can just go. No, wait. It can stay there. I'm just changing keybinds around. I'm an idiot. Okay, so on the same one, 5 needs to turn into Shift C. Yes, I know. I'm aware. And then on the first one, this one just needs to turn C. Okay, and yeah, that's I'm fine with that. Okay, so those can just sit back there, I guess. Okay, so foul is now right there. This can actually just sit back right there. Yeah, that's fine for now. Okay, cool. All right. I am back paying attention. Mustard, thank you for the cuddles. Sorry, I missed the cuddles for a bit. I was focused in on rectifying my HUD a little bit. Yeah, no, Black Mage, you need all the spells on your bar because you never know. Yeah, my plan is to like probably eventually to consolidate a bit. Probably I will like have whatever my current bar is here, but then like have like another one that I can like switch to that has like it's just like the other little direct spells. Like honestly, that's probably what I should do is just like do that, but it's whatever. But now I get hugs. Yay, get the hugs. But how you doing? Oh, it's so cold. No, I warm you up in the tibbies. I squish you into them. I get you all nice, warm, and cuddly. I hope you had a wonderful day. It's good to see you. What's the staff? That's not bad. That's kind of neat looking. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. All right. Okay, so back to doing this stuff. Back to the main story. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Okay. Oh, Mustard getting the ped pats. You gotta make sure that kitty gets all the love he deserves. All the love and affection. Come forth, Melfair. Oh, the hell is that? Hi. Greetings. Shit. So yeah, it just keeps because it's permanent. It now just keeps charging. Look at this. This is, I mean, it's nice, but damn, that might be a little too nice. I don't know, but it just keeps charging up. I assume you can only have one charge though. Yeah, okay, you can only have one charge. But imagine you like wait to cast it Like, wait to get in combat to cast it until it's just about ready to fill up again. I love the absence of the timers so much. Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you've met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true, huh? In a way, I'm glad. I don't care. Right then, time to climb. Angel, very beautiful. Aw, thank you. Ooh, that took a bit more out of me than I expected. Oh, let's go take a peep. And here she is, the whatever's hope. The ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the 6th Umbral era. Wait, this is literally an ark for a flood? That's so fun. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. But the proof is right here, isn't it? I don't just mean the ship, you know. I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to. Where are we going with this? Trying to make a connection with me. It ain't gonna work. It can't have been easy staying true to yourself, but we're all the better for it, me included. Trying to butter me up for something. I'll never be a leader like Conrad or Hien or my father. You shouldn't be a leader at all. That's just my opinion. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me, and that's just have to be enough. It just sounds like a cop-out, to be honest. Because I don't know if you know this, but people are supposed to, like, mature and change over time. Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad, or maybe both of us. Like a citizen's watch. I mean, she could be a leader. We'll just start small. Yeah, exactly. Or a Girl Scout troop. Yeah. What kind of monster murders their own? Is that the smoke from Castrum Abania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon. I can't tell what happened from out here, but I can tell that it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castrum Abania and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everyone's champing at the bit to strike back. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. Himbo Roses, thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? We have to tell the others, come on. I'm coming. All right. Easier down than up, though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now before the Imperials have time to fix their cannon. But I mean, you got to know the reasons also the Garleans don't care much about their rank and file armies is because they are levies from nations they conquered, not purebred Garleans most of the time. Yeah, like literally they like a lot of their armies just like fucking conscripts. Like, they might not even want to be there. Anyway, the path forward. There's no time to lose. General Alden needs to know what we saw. Yeah. We teleport back. They don't, but if they leave or like their families suffer harshly. Exactly. You are returned. I only hope you bring good news. We scaled the cliffs and spied smoke rising from Castrum Abania's main cannon. I think Marshal Turpin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack Castrum Abania at once. Now, it could be a trick, but if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, then it is utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could have simply kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the castrum and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target, and we will at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk, but how are we to infiltrate the castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Gir Abania, including Radiata? Radiata is home to many who hold menial positions at Castrum Abania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a route into the fortress. The resistance will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy working with fellow Alamegans. And at the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let us do it right by Conrad. Oh, now you want to do right by him. Okay. I should be glad to accompany her, General, as would Alice and Angel, I'm sure. Well then, if you're all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We'll make ready to march on Castrum Abania. Go, and may Rauger watch over and keep you. Alright, Alvino. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by concern for Lise, nor less Alamigo. Castrum Abania is the largest Imperial facility in the Peaks, you see, and so the likelihood that Kryl is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with the cannon is our main objective, of course, but if there's even a chance that Kryl might be rescued in the process, I would never forgive myself if I did not take it. Fair. With tired hands we toil. So to review, we are to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Tarpin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Angel and Lise were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either Specula Imperatoris or Castrum Abania. Perhaps as a result of this, the resistance has long struggled to make inroads there. Now, you have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Alamegans, feeding off what scraps the Imperials gave them. Damned if I know how Marshal Turpin's agents got one of them to turn his coat. I understand your disdain, I do, but I also understand their desire to look after their families by any means necessary. Our contact is a Rodigan woman. She will ask us a question after we answer with courage. He will know us as friends. Courage, right. Put together a squadron. Nago will need them soon. With me, my friends, and be ready for anything. I'm reminded from like Star Trek 6 where Spock personally vouched for Kirk on a diplomatic mission to deal with Klingons, and Kirk was pissed. Yeah, that's about right. Kirk is also like one of those examples of like a fucking leader that is constantly putting himself into situations he just shouldn't be in, but just because he has like the main character plot armor energy, he gets away with it. But realistically, you know, when you think about Star Trek, like the fact that like, you know, whatever captain they're focusing on is just constantly leaving the fucking ship and going on like these dangerous away missions and shit because they're just like, I've got to be the one down there. And it's always like, you really got to suspend the disbelief because it's just like, no, that's not at all how this should or would go. One of the things I liked a lot about Heavensward is Alphino got chastised by Estinian and him calling out that he is treating the Warrior of Light like his personal pet / attack dog. Alphino apologized and got better, but then he lapses back to these moments where he gets into bad habits, and it's like, you scrawny little fuck, if you weren't such an adorable twink, I'd snap you in half over my knee. Well, like, I don't know. I've never felt like that. Like, I get why some people might feel like that, but I have never had a problem with it just because we're literally here to do all of the things that he like is like, and now you go do this. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of what I'm here for. That's just how it always hit me personally, is just like, yes, I know this is what I'm here for, so I'll go do it. Like, it's me. It's like, I am the one to do the thing. I get it. I am the thing doer. But that might also just be from my like 20 years of playing in like RPGs like this, because that's just how you always end up getting treated in fucking RPGs. Like, really, realistically. But maybe I'm just used to it. Like, I am the thing doer. I am the one that actually gets the shit done. And I always just took it as him recognizing it as like, yeah, he'll get it done, so he'll go do it. Because, like, Alphino has literally never bothered me. Bum, 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 bum. Because he was also, like, at least temporarily taking on, like, absolute leadership role for a bit. First with the Crystal Brave things, and then, like, once Menphilia was gone, he was kind of, like, put into, like, more leadership status of the Scions, but not, like, fully. I don't know. Like, he's kind of been just, like, pushed into this position where he is the leader guy. He is the tactical man. And so he like tells you the plan and what to do, and then you go do it. Like, and that to me has never really bothered me. We are at where we're living noob in terms of power level, yet we get tasked with doing menial chores to me. Like, oh no, he wasn't pushed to the position. Alice calls him out on it. He forces himself into that role. She mocks him mercilessly about it. I mean, I guess I just don't remember. It's been a while. There's been a couple of hiatuses since I did the fucking Realm Reborn stuff. But I don't know. He just never really bothered me because it just... He always just struck me as like the kid trying to do good and then messed up a few, and like, you know, he messes up and then comes back. I knew the Crystal Braves was his idea. I more meant like from a writing perspective that like they were like making him leader man. But yeah, it's just he just never bothered me. I never really got that feeling from him personally. But like I'm just used to that. Like fuck, in World of Warcraft, I went, like, you literally at one point in the story go from being the leader of your entire own faction of, like, you know, whatever your class is. Like if you're a paladin, you're like a leader of all the paladins in the fucking world, or like following you on this quest against the fucking cosmic burning legion to save the world and the universe, yada yada yada. Immediately after that, you're back doing literal like grunt soldier shit for like the Horde or the Alliance. And it's like I don't know, like that like I've had that juxtaposition happen so many times before in other games that like now I'm just kind of numb to it. It's definitely stupid. It's always stupid. But it's just kind of like a thing with these games. Legion was my only problem with Legion, I think, was one, there was a little too much time gating. Two, I did not like how it made the fucking RNG bullshit of Thunder Forging and War Forging even worse. And like how they handled the legendary items and stuff. Like it still pissed me off that for like the entirety of Legion, the absolute best in slot, like one of your trinket slots for almost every single class, your absolute best in slot item was from one of the like one of the first world bosses that normally has like the lowest item level, like epic item level for the trinket. But if you get ungodly lucky with it warforging and titan forging or whatever it was at the time, an immense amount, then this stupid crystal trinket thing, which was just a big ass stat stick, was the absolute best thing you could have on almost every single class, but only if you essentially won the fucking lottery of RNG. And I hated that shit in Legion. But story-wise and like the quest and the gameplay, all that was really fun and cool. Anyway, back to Final Fantasy stuff. See, what did I tell you? Let us continue to Specula Imperatoris. Thought we were going to the other place. Why are we going over here? Did I miss something? Did I forget? Oh no, I probably forgot something. Okay, we're going over here first. Maybe we gotta go this way to get the other spot. Probably. Alright, let me through the gate, please. Yes, I do wish to enter. Well, they got called out on their BS for the legendary drop fiasco, top rating guilds and data mined, and found out that the thing was not what it said it was. But yeah, back to Final Fantasy 14 Alpha being an idealistic tweet. Well, that's the other thing. Like, I think the other reason it never got to me that much is he's always coming from a good place, and he's really just trying to do his best to save people and do good. So it never like bothered me much, any of his shtick. He strikes me like a shonen protagonist. He like you know, like the the super like optimistic, you know, I'm gonna save the world in my own way, and I'm not gonna like fall into like the trappings of the world type shit that you see in like a lot of stuff. It's just he's not the main character, so it can rub people the wrong way. Hell, even when like even characters like that, when they are the main character, rub people the wrong way, and I get it. It's just I'm used to it. It doesn't really bother me. Oh shit. Hello. I get to cast my new big spell. Look at that. Oh shit. And I get to cast it again. Damn. That's cool. At least it was flashy. Yeah. Almost exactly where it is a word for it. It gets said later on. Alisei says it. He got up in class and said it, that he doesn't give that speech, and then he gave that speech. Yeah. Bum. Big birds? Random big birds? Oh, big boss bird. Of course there were still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they were no match for Lise. Come, Radiata is not much further. Of course, in light of our recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. Of course. Check something real quick. Big flashy spell, go bird. Hey, quit that. Well, thank you for fluffing the pillows, Foggy. And how you doing? Bum, 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 bum. All right, Lise. Looks like it's safer to enter. I don't see any Imperials. I don't see smoke above Castro Mabani anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already? Or they just put out the fire? That probably would have been the first thing they did. Just because the fire's out don't mean it's fixed yet. Where courage endures. Alright. Alvino said we were looking for a Rodigan woman, right? And that they should answer with her question with courage. I suppose we'll just have to strike up conversation with every one of them until we find our contact. Let me know if you find her and I'll do the same. Won't be sus at all. I like a big ass giraffe thing. Damn, that's a big boy. He's a biggin'. All right, I'm chatting up some Rodigan women. See any Rodigan? Wait, there's one. Oh, there we go. Hello. I've seen you around before. It takes a certain kind of man to walk into a place like this uninvited. I will go where the wild rose rooms. One with courage, I suppose. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supply these days. Better keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward too if you like, because I'll not speak on it more, at least not here. Outside, ready to behind those barricades over yonder, on the other hand. Ah, that was easy. Hey, was that who I think it was? Probably. I'd assume so. Well, that's a relief, or a trap. Either way, I'll find Alphino and Alizé, and we'll meet you there. What if I want to go meet the big, strong woman by myself? Not followed, were you? Good. Well, except by them, I guess. That's all of you, is it? Let's get to it then. Name yourselves. You're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Tarupin. Name's Stark, Stark Woad. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. This is about Specula Imperatoris and the canon, isn't it? Just so. Can you tell us what happened? I overheard soldiers talking while working in the mess. The Ceruleum pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon? That beggars belief. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out, and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more, but the incident had everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters worse, the Alamegan help have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside Castrum Abania to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Aye, that much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. If we split into several groups, that may improve our odds of reaching the fire control center. We may be few in number, but I have faith we can see this through. Alright. Is this gonna be... Okay, multiple groups. Is this gonna be like one of the big raids where it's like 3 fucking groups? Because those ones I think are a neat idea. But I haven't really seen in much else. Like I thought that was actually a really cool idea where it's like 3 different raid groups going and doing different objectives in the raid. I forget what they're called. The price of freedom. We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Lisa and her unit will make for our primary objective for fire control center. At the same time, we will enter the castrum by way of ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into the weapons research and create a diversion. All goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we will secure the cannon before notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sounds simple enough. I'll go brief Nago on the details. The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the cast room. Alright. Destination. Oh shit, hi. Okay. Then we go here. And we do it again. Kaboom! God damn, that's such a big fucking boom. It's cool though. Almost there, friends. Your point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be clear to advance, assuming they keep to their usual schedule. It might be prudent to stand and watch for a moment after just in case. Okay. Shit. I got stunned. God damn. Why you gotta do that to me, man? That's just not nice. By Rogger, I knew you lot were good, but I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Angel's the finest warrior I know, and I should like to think we have learned something from our time in his company. Now, where is the entrance to the ducts? Right behind you. I've mapped the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, we shall infiltrate the castrum and cause as much chaos as possible. This will draw the Imperials away from Lise and her men, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center. There's nothing else. I return to the resistance forces and show them to their entrance. May Rogger guide you to victory. This is your last chance to make preparations. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. Castrum Abonia now available. Alright, I feel like this is actually going to be a dungeon, because I did see a dungeon entrance over here. Let's see. Yep, it's a dungeon. Alright, well. NPCs! So we get a random gladiator, and then we get the twins! Let's go. All right, commence. An interesting looking place. Let's go. Get him. Get her and beat their ass. Okay, hold on. I did it too soon. But it worked out. As long as I'm casting something. As long as I'm casting something, it's fine. Alright, go get them, friend. Beat their ass. Beat their ass. Good.
Away with you.
Ooh, there's more. More have come to play. Alright. I shall whip thine ass. All right, nice. Elf Legion bit. Just a bit. Why are they on me? Why me? You know what? You know what? Fine. You want the smoke? Bitch. I'm gonna whip your ass. I am the superior mage. All right, get him, buddy. Ooh, that's a lot. He about to zoom. He's zooming. Oh, okay. Can I just get a cast off on you, my dude? God damn, he is just going.
Away with you.
Oh, am I supposed to like fire this thing? I think I got stunned. Okay. I didn't really understand what you were supposed to do there. There was some kind of cannon or something. That was a little confusing. Alright. We made it through. That's all that matters.
Away with you.
Oh. I have no idea what that. There was. It seemed like maybe we were supposed to like use the cannon when it was like charging at the cannon, but like I don't know. It was a little weird. It was a little strange. We still got through it though, so it's all good. Magitech pod. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to just. I think I'm supposed to destroy these, so we're just gonna blow them up. Oh, there's people in them. Oh, that's right. These are like little prison pods. Hyper 2. Oh, is this like that? Like they've been souped up with the crazy scientist guys, like super aether soldier serum crap. Is that what and that they're calling them hyper tuned? Is that what it is? I'm gonna assume that's what it is. Doggies! Why do the doggies gotta be mean? Why do the doggies always gotta be mean? Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. Y'all look like Flesh and Machine. Y'all look like something out of Doom. What the fuck are you? Who gave the Imperials the like fucking schematics for the demons from Doom? Earth shards. Da, 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 da,
with you.
Kaboom! Kaboom! I am the kaboom dispenser. Oh, shit. I want to hold on to that until we get stacked up. Beautiful. Just like that. Gotta make the most of the AoE. All right. What the fuck is that? Subject number 24. Man, we really are just kind of going full Shin right here. All the human experimentation and shit.
Release. Focus. Release.
Okay. Ooh. Hello. Oh, this is awkward. Ooh! Shit! Did I miss something?
Much appreciated.
Alphino got his ass blasted. Ow. 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 I'm missing something. I don't know what it is, but I'm missing something. Okay, get over here, get over here, get over here. This motherfucker does a lot of damage.
You shall fall soon enough.
Ooh! We're gonna go over here. Okay. Brother, you are starting to irritate me something awful. Okay, there we go. Damn. That one was a little rough. That one was a little rough. But we got through it. We got through it. And now we go on to kick more butt. Winner, thank you for the cutters. How's it going? Legion bit. Ooh, that's a lot of things. That's a lot of things. Hold up, hold up. We're just gonna stand back for a second. Just going full AoE mode. Full AoE mode. Activate. Okay. That was a lot of shit coming at me. Is it gonna happen again? Yes, it is. Alright, let's just let him get all the guys. Yeah, get them all gathered up. Thank you. That's a lot of dudes. Okay. And off we go. Ooh, big boy. Remember one of these was just like an actual boss? It was just one of these dudes. How the times change. Oh shit. That's not good. Should have been in the room. Yep, that was my bad. That was on me.
You shall fall soon enough.
Pepperidge Farm remembers indeed. All right. What are we fighting here? What the fuck? Well, hi there. Inferno. Okay. Let's get as much out of this ley line as I can. Oh shit. Oh no. Motherfucker, why did you have to be standing right next to me? That sucked. Stop running towards me! God damn, it's like playing with Juju. Fucking Alvino keeps like running that shit onto me. What the fuck? Big dude kind of looks like Bane to me. Yeah, like a couple versions of him where he gets like super like overdosed on venom, so he gets like crazy fucking big. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, what is this? What is this? I didn't know what that was, but it was a thing, so I killed it. I didn't trust to let it do whatever it was trying to do. Okay. That's a good instinct, yeah. He does that. He's done it to me in NPC dungeons. It was... Bro was trying to get me killed. Maybe he was trying to boost his healing numbers. He's trying to boost his like healing stats. Like, look how much healing I did this fight. It's like, yeah, because you caused more damage. Like, goddamn, man. I got a minion, apparently. Eve duty. Ugh! There we go.
Understood. We're on our way. Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
I think Alphino only moves away from the tank and then stops, though, which is like okay, but also I'm important too. Yeah.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Having a headache.
Aye. I gave the order to fire. It was over! The Skulls had surrendered. No one else had to die. And you killed them. Your own people. Your own comrades.
You're right. I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I get...
Oh, shit. Whoops.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted.
Okay.
We made a promise that we would do whatever it took so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal.
I mean, I get the thought process, but when you're dealing with some people like the Garleans, like those true blood motherfuckers, they ain't ever gonna see you as equal. I'm just saying. It doesn't matter what you do.
That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom. You killed your own. They trusted you, and you killed them. Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
Lise! Gotcha!
Yeah, I don't think you do. Oh, Alisei got hit.
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Pretty much exactly that. Garleans use them as pawns for their twisted games. Exactly.
Alizé!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
Not the little helicopter thing. That's some like that's some like Eggman type shit right there.
Hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde if you like. All are welcome.
You may bring your horde if you like. All are. All right. So this was all planned then, I guess, because she's like giving him the formal invitation. All right. Yeah, that figures.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
We did it. Castrum Abanya belongs to us now. Yeah, it seems like that was their plan. I mean, they didn't really seem to care about it that much. Nago and her people took Alisei and Radita to receive treatment. Alpha No tells me she'll make a full recovery. Yeah. I know I should be happy we won with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. I'm off to bed. Happy hunting. Thank you. Have a good rest. Always enjoy having you here. Big hugs. Take care of yourself. Bum, 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 bum. We should report to General Alden. Trial wasn't here, but who knows? Maybe one of Raban's men found something which could lead us to her. Can't hurt to ask anyway. Yeah. Guten Hoyt. Raban. Raban's invitation. Angel, Commander Hext, fine work you did today. Is her last name Hext? I don't remember that, but okay. After Specula Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Rogger's star yet burns bright. I'm glad I really am, but you should know that Alisei was injured in the fighting. Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that she'll make a full recovery. Cordola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to a so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. Okay. What troubles you, Lise? Oh, it's nothing really. It's just we're almost to the end, but we've still got to save Kryl and do so much more. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lise, it will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there is something I would like to show you, both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. Then come with me to Radiata. From there, we'll need to follow another road to the south. Okay. Random dude nodding at us at our backs. Bum 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 bum. What? Okay. Quick. Alright, I need to go on another mission, so I will be right back. Yeah. All right, I'm back. I'm here. I'm here. I sneezed my lungs out again. I tell you, I much prefer when it's cold and there's not like pollen, as much pollen and dust in the air. But it is what it is. Thank you, Salem. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Ra-bum. Even after all these years, it's still the same. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. Liberty or death. Hey, an aether current. Look at that. Angel Lisa, I brought you both here for a reason. Okay. Hold on, I gotta get more drink. My throat's fucking with
Wanted
me.
to show you this house. My house.
Oh shit, is this where you're from? Hold on, let this play out.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Oh, we're seeing memories again.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You,
Oh,
who
we're
call
talking about
this
the dude.
living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death. Liberty or death? Liberty or death? If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
Is that fucking Ilberd? I think that's fucking Ilberd. I think we were looking at like a young Ilberd and Raban. That's funny.
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The The Chirurgeons say I'm here now, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
Got some busted. I refill my drink. Oh, we're in an ad break? Alright, well that's fine. Just let the ad break go then. Let it do its thing. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Da 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 da. Blurp. Ads are almost done. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're back. Squats. All right, hold on. Why are you bonking me? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Ugh. What you up to, Melfi? All right. Get down and do. Ugh. One. Three. 4. 5. 7, 8, 9, 10. Just woke up. Nice. Well, if you want some company, let me know. Ugh. I've just been trucking through the story here. Okay. Hold on, I need to look at something real quick. That's... Oh, excuse me. Alright, that should be... I'm doing great. Oh, thank you. I'm doing my best.
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Bum, 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 bum.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Okay.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder.
Oh, what is that quote from? Oh, I've heard that. What is it from? Oh, House. It was in House.
Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Apparently it's also been in several things. I had to look it up. But I know, I remember how an episode of House using almost that exact quote. My peach. My peach has been numbed upon. Why? Not my peach.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
The juiciest peach I ever did numb.
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too?
I don't care. You are not leader material. You shouldn't be in this position. It's kind of an insult to everyone else in the resistance, but whatever. My opinion doesn't count. Fuck you, Lise. That's all I got to say. Let's just get through this. I can't wait to be out of this.
Now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death.
He's the one asking you. Why are you looking at me? Look at
But the freedom
Raban.
we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
His eyes always like look like he's blind to me because they're just like white. They're just like perfectly white almost. They look like they're fogged over. Alright. Even a blind man could see that Lise wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager she thought Alice was dead for a moment back there. It's one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. To fear the guilt it weighs on her, and that's good, it will make her a better commander. But first she needs to learn to carry it, to not let it break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death, her father's words gave me strength once. Oh, that was her dad? I'm questioning that parentage. She must be like completely like genetically like her mother. Anyway, mayhap they'll do the same for her now. Right then, I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean, to stay a bit longer. Fair enough. I understand he's been away for a long time, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Radiata. I don't know how to say this damn name, but it's whatever. My Gishel Green's running out. Wait, am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up, head northwest, and I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Hey, look, an Aether Current. Suspicious youth. Seven hells, he's seen us. Sought it. Dead's as good as alive to the Imperials. Oh, I see. We're doing this, are we? Well, if you wish. Probably some people from the village, would be my guess. They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're all Amigan, not even conscripts. By the look of them, barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember. They're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward him if they captured or killed. Oh gods, Alizé and Alphinaud could be in danger too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Nago. Okay. Oh, giant thing, leave me alone. I do not wish to fight the giraffe. What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. You were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you alright? Hi, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alizé was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say you were ambushed by villagers, not soldiers? Did they not see what we just did to Castrum Abania? Damned fools. Jeez, Angel, we overheard you talking. The ones that attack you, they were young, less than 20 summers? Ah, I thought so. Always the young ones, the ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you've got to look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools. After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of a castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Aye, you get some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for their trouble or worse. Even so, and the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Eat the dog that bites his master's hand and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. You know, except for the ones we killed. We're going to build a new home for ourselves together, a better home than they've ever known. All right, the lady in red. I've been thinking if Alizé needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Rogger's Reach. She can receive much better care there. After all, our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Indeed, and given what Mistress Woad has told us, I would rather she did not remain here. Then it's settled. Nago, Go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alphino, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Angel, would you mind going on ahead and telling Orella that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for Alice when she arrives. Thanks. Have a good night, Angel. You too, Haley. What time is it? It's about 2 a.m. I might go ahead and call it there. I did a fair few quests. We got even further along. Yeah, I think that'll do it. I got less than 50 quests to go in Stormblood, so. Oh, thank you for the horn rubs. But I do think we're gonna go ahead and leave it there. Let me scan around. Not really anyone online right now, so we'll just leave it there. All right, everybody, you all have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. You all take care of yourselves. You go get you some food, some stretches, some water, whatever you need, or maybe some eep, whatever it is. You have yourselves a good rest of your night, and I will see you next time. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Goodbye.